Load up on guns, bring your fucking friends. We're going rogue till the whole world ends. Load up on guns, bring your fucking friends. In the dark zone, we burn it all again. Load up on guns, bring your fucking friends. We're going rogue till the whole world ends. Load up on guns, bring your fucking friends. In the dark zone, we burn it all again. Load up on guns, bring your fucking friends. We're going rogue till the whole world ends. Load up wine guns, bring your fucking friends. In the dark zone, we burn it all again. Load up the guns, bring your fucking friends. We're going rogue till the whole world ends. Load up the guns, bring your fucking friends. In the dark zone, we burn it all again. Load up on guns, bring your fucking friends. We're going rogue till the whole world ends. Load up on guns, bring your fucking friends. In the dark zone, we burn it all again. Load up on guns, bring your fucking friends. We're going rogue till the whole world ends. Load up on guns, bring your fucking friends. In the dark zone, we burn it all again. Load up on guns, bring your fucking friends. We're going rogue till the whole world ends. Load up on guns, bring your fucking friends. In the dark zone, we burn it all again. Load up on guns, bring your fucking friends. We're going rogue till the whole world ends. Load up on guns, bring your fucking friends. In the dark zone, we burn it all again. Load up on guns, bring your fucking friends. We're going rogue till the whole world ends. Load up on guns, bring your fucking friends. In the dark zone, we burn it all again. burn it all again. Load up on guns, bring your fucking friends. We're going rogue till the whole world ends. Load up on guns, bring your fucking friends. In the dark zone, we burn it all again. Load up on guns, bring your fucking friends. We're going rogue till the whole world ends. Load up on guns, bring your fucking friends. In the dark zone, we burn it all again. Load up on guns, bring your fucking friends. We're going rogue till the whole world ends. Load up on guns, bring your fucking friends. In the dark zone, we burn it all again. Load up on guns, bring your fucking friends. We're going rogue till the whole world.
Banditos, what's up? What's up? We're back for more. Yeah, I saw the machine, the claw thing. Yeah, I'll have to go back in there and do it. Appreciate that though, Reaper. Yeah, we didn't notice that little claw machine, huh? I didn't see the Just Dance machine part though, huh? What does that give you? I thought all you had to do is just go up to the claw machine. I wouldn't mind playing that mission again, actually. It's pretty good. You have to do the claw machine 3 fucking times. Yeah, I didn't catch that part. I saw somebody explaining it. And I was like, oh, I didn't even see that little fucking claw machine. It was clever. There is sort of a new game mode. Yeah, they turned one of the dark zones into a PVE only dark zone, which is over here, and it's got like a toxic effect you gotta play with and consider. Pretty neat. And then a new incursion is coming this season too, a little later. And then we have a new mission called the Conspiracy Zone Hideout, classified assignment, and another one coming on July 21st. Hello, Turkey. So I need to refill my canisters. So I'm also gonna want to test out this perfect clutch setup. So, you know, let's go to the dark zone. If anybody wants to join in, feel free. Gonna be running loops. Doing my laps for a little bit. Let's extract some canisters. Also take a look at where we are at with exotic components. 163. So we can somehow try to track how we do here. So we're at 163 exotic components. And it is 6:03 p.m. So let's see how many exotics we can get per hour. Oh, we should also look at actually our DZ credits, because that'll matter too. Not sure there. Weird. We have 346. Many of which we got yesterday. And then we have no stabilization agents, so we'll need those. Okay.
Come on over and take a look.
Hello, Ty. Hello there, Ty. Got a tie and a turkey in the house. All right. Tie turkey.
Access complete. Reception limited. Proximity coverage only.
Official real reacher. Did you go into the whatchamacallit? Gord. I'm liking the Dark Zone PVE. It's nice. And now that I got my what do you call it?
Drop incoming.
Passive modifier unlocked that allows me to spend more time in here, I think I'm gonna like it even more. But yeah, the it's an exotic component farm, and that is what really excites me. So we're running perfect clutch on top of the Caduceus to see how that feels. I have a feeling it's gonna be overkill, but that's what testing's for. All sorts of minor little bugs in the game. By the way,
You have been
the moments of immunity are bugging people too a little bit. Have you guys noticed that?
from your clan has joined your team.
Yay, Ty. Like where you know, you'll put some rounds in the enemy and you'll be holding down the trigger and it doesn't look like they take any damage. For a minute at least. They do eventually, but there's like half a mag in.
A clan member has joined your team.
Oh, it just fucking disappeared on me. What the fuck? What was that? What's happening? The audio's all fucked up too. By the way, there's all sorts of little bugs like that right now. The enemy just fucking vampired on me, man. Turned into bats and flew away. What happened? It's gone. The whole checkpoint thing is gone. All right. Guess we're going over here now. Yeah, so server issues.
An agent from your clan has joined your team.
Well, hello, J-Mac. Hi, team. This place is gone. So we're going to go over here. Where is everybody? We just lost it again. The fuck? All right, we got a stabilization agent. Like every time we step up, we kill one enemy and then they disappear. See if this happens again.
Contaminated gear detected.
Your guys' audio all jacked up too? Is it just mine? I know other people have been having issues with this audio since, I don't know, 2023? Something like that, right? It's like getting worse. It's like migrating from, it used to be just one weapon type, and it's like slowly working its way around to all the weapons.
Landmark cleared.
All right, well, we completed one. Or not. What up, Grumps? Have a good meal, Grumpy. Take a bite of that steak for me. You kind of do need an all red build. You kind of do. I mean, of course, it depends on the content you're running, but the heals per second are definitely based on damage. You know what I mean? And I've considered putting it on a skill build too. It's something. I mean, you would get heals. I wouldn't hate you for trying. The shield is glitched out. Come on, game. Get your shit together, bro. See how he was immune for the first several shots? Like a registration issue, isn't it? Hit registration. Like really bad. Yeah, so I just think that you'd be losing so much damage to your skill because you're not running, you know, something like the capacitor. And so especially something like the refactor gear set. In the end, it's just about heals per second, right? You have two sources. And we haven't tested this, but I will. Because it's, I think, a really good question. You know, am I better off running a refactor with the capacitor or running it with the Caduceus? Because your skills go down too, right? So the floor is sticky. Definitely server issues. All right, let's go do an extraction because you don't want to sit on your little deal, whatever you call it. Stabilization agent. Hi, Luna. Yeah, so I'm going to like formally test it with some calculations, figure out how the hell to get out of here, by the way. Figure out which one's better, or if they're at least close. Yeah, how's it feel, Reacher? Oh, I didn't see your answer either if you happen to go to Discord, because I'm not sure what platform you're on. Make sure you jog over to Discord. Sorry, guys. I got lost. Please don't. Please don't. Jesus.
Chopper inbound.
Extraction called. System functioning.
Let's go. Good kill.
Hostile hive detected.
You guys are hard to find in here.
Now detecting contaminated gear.
Nice. Raw Rowdy. 42 beautiful months. Beautiful. 42 glorious months.
Pickup initiated.
You know, after this completes its extraction, I'm going to reset the game because this is fucking horrible. Ty, are you having the same audio issues? J-Mac, anybody? Okay, what do I gotta do? You must surge effects, eliminate hostiles. Active. Okay, we gotta do that. Thanks, Luna, for hitting that up. No, you guys are okay? Okay, give me a second. Go ahead and continue. I'll be right back. I'll jump in on you guys. Come on, baby, let us in.
Access complete.
All right, we're back. Hopefully this is better.
Limited. Proximity coverage only.
Okay, I hear my footsteps. That's good. You hear weapon swap. That's good.
Now detecting contaminated gear. DZ drop incoming. Engaging landmark.
Let them come. Oh man, the windows.
DZ drop claimed by AG needed. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Let them come.
Contaminated gear detected.
Ah, there's a bomb there. Son of a bitch.
Vital signs critical.
The fuck was that, bro? They're fucking Tuva, man. I don't even know how we're still alive. I mean, barely. Got 2 turrets, huh?
Contaminated gear
Thank you, Ty. You came to the rescue. Ah, I got hit by another one.
has been cleared.
Fucking bombs. Okay, we got a little chest over here. Stabilization agent. Oh, I hate when I... Options suck like this. Fuck. I hate running all the way across the fucking map, you know? Yes, let's go to this one. See, look how much better our meter is. You know? Before the modifier, man, you would be poor up, bro.
Hostile patrol detected.
What do you guys are thinking about the escalation changes? Have you tried them? They're pretty good. I was running tier 7s this morning, and they felt good, man. Felt good. I bought it. Yeah. I got the premium pass. They kind of make it unavoidable, because if you want to play the classified missions, I'm pretty sure it's the best deal. Get the 20 level skips too. So I already got my knee pads. Well, yeah, I really like the way they're doing reward tracks now, actually. Definitely more expensive, but I love that they're front loading the exotics. So much more enjoyable. To be able to use the exotics on day one, kind of a big deal.
Detecting contaminated
Kind of flips the grind on its head. Because you're still grinding anyways, because you got the journey, right? So the journey makes you grind.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
So it's not like, oh, but then there's no grind. No, there's still a grind. Or you got to unlock your journey. So they're just like, hey, let's just divvy out the rewards while they're doing it. We got jumped by some other players. Third party.
Detected.
A lot of people here right now.
Gear.
A lot of people here right now, bro. There's a lot of people. Somebody go rogue. Go rogue.
Landmark cleared.
Shoot him in the back. Average DZ experience. Shoot him in the back.
Now detecting contaminated gear.
Yeah, the server's better after that restart. Yeah, I think a little bursty SMGs would be really good in here too, by the way. You know, super high RPM. The Ouroboros would work nice. Any of the vectors.
Enemy patrol detected.
I like the hunters too. It's kind of creepy because they can spawn anywhere.
Contaminated gear detected. Dark zone drop expired. Incoming hostiles detected.
Golly. Well, hello, we're the welcome wagon. I love the cooperation. I mean, look how many players are here right now. It's really cool to see that, you know? God, this needs to stay in the game, bro.
Detected.
I hate that the devs are going through all of this effort to develop these things and it just goes away in a month. Like, what? You know? What a waste of resources.
An agent needs assistance.
Ah, the fuck? Can't see shit because of that fucking sun. Nice. Good job, squad.
Landmark cleared.
One right down the block. Let's clean out the dark zone. The gooners of the division. Just peeping at you from the bushes.
Contaminated gear detected.
Primo. Is this guy in the fucking building? Yeah, she's in the fucking building. Yeah, she's stuck in there.
Incoming hostiles detected.
There they go. See how that guy's immune back there? I just laid in like a bunch of shots in him.
Detecting contaminated gear.
I'm really loving the big mag thing, by the way.
Hostiles detected. Hostile patrol detected. Contaminated gear detected.
Ooh, so there's a stabilization agent. Guess we already have one. About time to extract.
Landmark cleared.
Extract and then head to the next one. If we can get these guys to join us, we'll get a lot of hunters. We got you, Ty. We would never start without you. All right. Guess they're not coming, so let's hit this.
Chopper on the way.
Extraction. Now detecting contaminated gear.
Nice.
Trauma detected. Contaminated gear detected.
Nice. 2 down.
Extraction helo almost within range.
You guys are good.
Kilo in place.
Helo arrived.
Yeah, see, now that we are able to, because the journey had some conditions earlier, but now that that condition is off, it's about every time I get a stabilization agent and I'm close, I'm going to call in that extract, because then that's an opportunity to fight the hunters who are giving away some good loot. So even if I don't have very much to extract, I'm going to do it anyways. Because you don't want to sit on a stabilization agents, because they'll start accumulating in the field. Just kind of laying around. Those are free hunter fights. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Agent malfunction. Helo is returning to base. Incoming hostiles detected.
We're full on canisters too. We need to make a donation.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Look at those crazy green health bars, by the way.
Landmark has been cleared. Contaminated gear detected.
Another stabilization agent. Anybody else need to go make donation? Let's extract and then make a donation if you want to, or I'll go by myself either way. But I got another thing, so go fight a hunter when we get there. And then I got to spend my 90 canisters. Come back in. Ooh, you got a pesty. Shiny and pink. You're done with all your donations? Jesus, Ty. Plus my toxic meter is full. I can't leave you alone for 5 minutes, Ty. No, Johnny, I haven't played Resurgence in several weeks. I'm kind of frustrated. My account like disappeared. Like they had this weird issue early on in the game
Extraction.
where like literally it was a day one bug and your account would like disappear and I had to restart the second account. And then I logged out on day one and came back a couple of days later to stream it, and my other account was available.
Hilo almost at
Ah, big win, Savage. Good one, good one. So then I was like, oh great, I got my new account back. So I mean my original account back that had progress on it. Even though I created a new account and made some progress on that one, I was like, okay, my original one is better because I had made it further. So fine. So I pursued it. And built that account up, played for several days, and then, you know, logged off for a couple of days and blah, blah, blah. And then came back, and then my good account, the one that I would want, gone. What the fuck? And tried several times and I couldn't get it back. Like, God, you know, I'm not gonna play this thing from the beginning all over again just to get the bug again. You know what I mean? I like the game though, and I like that they put it on PC. And so I'm just kind of at the stage where I'm okay with taking a step back and letting developers figure out their bugs, you know? Like, I'll see you when you guys are done with your bugs. I haven't psyched today. I did a backfire build this morning, and that would work though. It is a DZ build. I put 3 builds in there, and 2 of them would work in the DZ. I like Resurgence too. I like what they did with the Dark Zone. It's really fun. Okay, so we go in here, and then we claim all these.
An agent has left your group.
And then we got these. And then we go in here and then we donate 90. And that gives us munitions back. And then we're going to push for that damage to armor. So we need 1,300. So we just spent our inventory there. And then you go in and claim these 90 at a time. So these are, the purple are worth 30. So we need to claim 3.
Agent, we've received a report from the Dark Zone.
Donate those.
When you're ready, meet me at the base of operations and we'll go over it.
And then another set. And then let's donate those. And now we're at 985 of 1,300. Okay. Making progress. Going back in.
Agent, we've received a report from the
Today we're going to be focusing on Caduceus builds. What I'm going to do is put together all your typical high power assault rifle builds and show the heals per second difference between them. I'm just kind of thinking loosely that, hey, where'd everybody go?
Safe area detected.
Oh, you guys are back. Okay, good.
DZ drop incoming.
Go right.
Dark zone drop available. Scanning.
I'm kind of loosely thinking that, you know,
Access granted.
I'm not sure you necessarily want to build around the Caduceus. I think you just take your really good assault rifle build and put it on. There's a lot of chatter and kind of overthinking about, oh, what's the best build for the Caduceus? Yeah, no, I'm not sure that's the right way to think about it. I don't want to force anybody to think about it my way, but the right way for me, I think, is going to be, you know, don't overthink it. You know, it's DPS, it's heals per second, you know, and there's people going, oh, but if you run Umbra and its RPM is higher, and no, it's just, it's DPS, right? The one with the highest DPS, whether it's Striker or Heartbreaker, whatever it is, that's going to be the one, you know? It's just straight out heals per second, and it's got to have crits, you know? Heals per second is basically the same thing as DPS. It's based on damage in this case, is what I'm saying. That's what I mean by the same. It's not based just on RPM or just on see that how he's immune right there? The fuck? Or just on damage. It's based on DPS. And it's got to be a crit. So it's basically the same formula as Clutch. Clutch was always like that too. Clutch is DPS based. Once you earn Clutch, then from there it's about how fast can you put out those crits, which is just your little DPS formula. Clutch is actually a little bit different. Now that I think about it, Clutch is it's not based on a percentage of your heals. It's just crit to heal.
Now detecting contaminated gear.
It's easier to get. So you can run a bunch of hazard protection and you get the same amount of heals, but it is based on red cores. So that's where your build will matter. The more red cores you have, then the stronger it heals.
Incoming hostiles detected.
So I don't know why there's necessarily needs to be a discussion about it. So I figured I would put that to rest early about what build is best for the Caduceus. It's just DPS. It's the same conversation. What is the best DPS build in the game? You know. And that's subject to some debate depending on what weapon you're running. But this one's forcing the weapon, so it's just a very limited conversation. And it's as easy to say, then it's likely going to be Striker, right? Can you think of a higher DPS assault rifle build than the Striker build? If you can, let me know, because I can't think of one. And for me, it's not tipping skills. I can't get tipping skills to work really well with assault rifles. And that would be more of an off-meta concept, in my opinion, even if you can't get it to work.
Landmark cleared.
Now, I'm not saying that you have to run it with Striker, but if, you know, for weighing the best build for it, it's going to be a Striker. I mean, I don't even really have to do the math to do that, just because we've done the math so many times on all of these builds in the spreadsheet, you know? It's just, you just know after a while it's Striker. Well, tipping scales will work with any weapon. And I've actually gotten tipping scales to work with even regular rifles. It basically works like strained. So tipping scales is based on how long you're shooting for. So big mags and slow RPMs can hang on to the stacks. The problem isn't the stacking. The problem is the retention of those stacks. So the one thing that LMGs do really well is they suppress the enemies. And so, and then there's a reload situation. So they reload less often, or they have big mags. That also helps. They have way bigger mags with assault rifles, so you get there faster. But as soon as you reload, that thing degrades like a lot. And so you would want enemies to be suppressed so that it stops degrading. And you can do that with an assault rifle, indeed. You're seeing here. But it's also because the whole team is focus firing. But as soon as you reload, you'll lose all your stacks, and it's on an assault rifle. That's kind of painful because it's harder to get those stacks. I'm pretty sure we've all tried it. I haven't tried it in a while. Awkward angles. Yeah, so I'll try it for this video, which will probably land in the morning. We're almost done with Numa, or with our journey. Good, that's good. Yeah, we'll test with Umbra. But Umbra is about 24% less DPS. So I recently did a test with it. Can't remember the weapon we were testing. Good kill, team.
Landmark cleared.
Where's that little chest?
Detecting contaminated gear.
Oh, good job, Turkey. Was lurking in the corner, eh?
patrol detected.
Did it disappear? It did. Oh, they're on the other side of the map. To the Louvre. Way is that? This way. To the back. Yeah, I like that Super B chicken. I was thinking about running it actually a little off meta too with the beacon chest piece. Particularly for the armor region, the 2%. Because you'll find that there's moments where you're suppressed and you need that heal. You know, even if you have time to put on an armor, even if you're going to put on an armor kit, you know, you could still take damage from like a status effect or something like that, and the armor regen will offset that. Then you got the skill efficiency and then the crit damage on top of it. And the crazy thing is my beacon chest piece disappeared. It's like, and I like that thing. I would not have deleted it, but apparently it's gone. Got it. Wait.
Incoming hostiles detected. Contaminated gear detected.
Reapers. There is the Reaper Hawk. There's the one they call a Reaper Hawk. I don't know. I don't know about the stacking. It's always kind of hard for me to test that. Be curious though.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Maybe even get a little.
Now detecting contaminated gear.
Get a little coyote action in there, maybe too. Got an extract. Let's extract. Let's ride, banditos. Let's ride.
Chopper on the way.
Extraction. Contaminated gear detected.
Nice. We just got an exotic.
Contaminated gear.
That's probably a ravenous. What do you guys think? Ooh, it's the eagle bear. Let's ride, banditos. Let's ride. And you got a Ravi.
Hero is on site.
And we got a Sweet Dreams and an eagle bear. If you deconstruct, you know what I realized? Confirm me this. When you deconstruct an exotic inside the dark zone without extracting, it just turns into a DZ credit. It doesn't turn into an exotic component. Am I right? So I just scrapped that Sweet Dreams, and I think I only got a DZ credit for it. That's my second one. I got the Ravenous on day one. Yeah, you have to extract it first. Yeah, I think I just forgot that. So now we know.
Hero is returning to base.
I make the mistake so you guys don't have to. So we'll need to put that in the video. Next video. Thanks, Stinkinator. Confirming that too. Where's your loot, Ty? You die?
Contaminated gear detected.
There's nothing over here.
Hostile patrol detected.
Right here, loot. Oh, you're gonna kill yourself? All right. Do it. I'll hijack your loot. Good luck trying to kill yourself. Easier said than done. Oh, you got a chem? All right. Or I can execute you.
Assistance.
I can execute you. Stand still. On your knees, agent. Been nice. Why are you taller than me, bro? You're a tall ass girl. Get that. You are taller than me. On your knees, agent. On your knees. 1, 2, 3, go. It's hard. You're gonna have to have somebody kill you, I think. Yeah, I won't let you. You gotta have a dude kill you. I could actually die too. How many do I have? I kind of like the idea of just killing yourself when your meter is full.
Enemy patrol detected.
Kind of cheesy, but it's really efficient. You can't fast roll.
Now detecting contaminated
And if you don't have a, what do you call it? The stabilization agent, then you have to, you know, keep fighting until you find one. You're like, well, what am I doing this for? My bag is empty. Let's just fucking die. Pop it.
Contaminated gear detected. DZ drop. Contaminated gear. Contaminated gear detected. Agent down.
Die, you gotta get rid of your hive. She's having a hard time killing herself. You've never been good at that job.
Landmark has been cleared.
You've never been good at killing yourself.
Incoming dark zone drop.
Kind of funny though.
Enemy patrol detected. Dark zone drop has been delivered.
Yeah, I'm liking it too. It's nice having those heals. It's rewarding to see your health bar go up.
Detected. Location guarded by
We have so many things
hostiles.
that are on kill, you know. Nice having to kill some. Get the reward.
Medical assistance needed.
Super weak.
Down. Contaminated gear detected. Now detecting contaminated gear.
Come on, dude. Get out of fucking cover. There you go, Ty. Congratulations. Let me finish you.
Contacts.
Oh, yeah.
Gear detected.
Good shit, Ty. Good shit.
Now detecting contaminated gear. Incoming hostiles detected.
Shit. Shit.
Detected.
Oh, that was fucking close.
Agent down.
Fucking A.
Landmark cleared.
I'm about ready for next track too if we got the stable. Here we do. What up, Dark?
Chopper inbound.
Extraction. System curtailed. Hostile defender drone.
I don't see them.
Detected.
They're hidden.
Hostile airburst CLI.
There they are.
Detonated gear detected. System reactivated. Extraction helo. Almost within range. Helo arrived. Detonated gear detected.
Thirty seconds left, and then we leave.
Yeah, I basically got to extract.
15 seconds until we leave.
I mean, go get out of here. You did it.
Everything's aboard and ready to go.
Helo is headed back.
I gotta spend my sample canisters. This way, I guess. Yeah, I realized that at the last second. I was like, oh, it didn't attach. I hate that hold the button for everything. Yeah, the catch is they don't make it easy to kill yourself. Oh, there's an end. I'll do that. Kill myself here.
Agent out of action.
Like just fast travel.
Agent deceased.
There we go. Much faster. Donating stuff doesn't work for me. It instantly auto regens my armor.
And we'll go over it.
Unless I'm in combat. And then if I'm in combat, I might as well
Received
just
a report from the dark zones.
let the enemies
When
kill
you're
me.
ready, meet me at the base of operations and we'll go over it.
Safe area entered.
Ty paid us. Thank you, Ty. I don't know why you wanted to get rid of all of that. Guess you just have too many canisters in your life. I don't know.
Agent,
Space.
we've received a report from the dark zones. When you're ready, meet me at the base of operations and we'll go over it.
because of this. Yeah, let's open these for this. Didn't have anything to do with inventory.
Agent, we've received a report from the Dark Zones. When you're ready, meet me at the base of operations and we'll go over it.
1065. All right. Now, open these mofos. That one is annoying in there. How many do I have? 60. Okay. All right, we're almost there. We'll hit there after this. There it is. We got our 50% damage to armor. So it sucks to run out of munitions. That happened to me earlier. Like, if you run out of munitions, you basically lose your global benefit, your global modifier. And that happened to me like mid-mission earlier. I had a big mag and all of a sudden my mag was smaller. I was like, hey. Should we take a break and do an escalation? Got Eclipse Protocol on the map. Beautiful, beautiful day to be farming. Cool. I want to try this time. I'm gonna put on the striker backpack, and then I want to try. Durian holster. Or shootings. And then you need a good backup. Take the gear shift. And that's because the game forces you to swap weapons now. For this, oh, let me claim. Did I finish my journey? I did. Let me finish claiming that. Let's claim rewards. This will give us Viper Bite, munitions belt, and unfriendly fire. We need all of those. So munitions belt when you're out here is good, so you don't run out of that shit. And then we'll take Viper Bite. And then down here, friendly fire, because we will be fighting the hyenas. I get some of my munitions back. Let's put this to crit damage. They would keep that for chance. All right, let's do it. No, I don't have Twitch drops this time around. Yeah. I think I missed the invite. Rude. I think I was too busy dealing with the PTS or something. I don't know. But I just missed it. I saw it in my inbox when I was checking, like yesterday. And so I got the invite, but I guess I didn't respond. Where is my... Oh, I'm not the... Hey, Ty, send me the leadership. Right now, I play the First Descendant a lot. And then otherwise, it's Arc Raiders. But I haven't logged into Arc Raiders this season. Their season. And I'm just kind of waiting for the next season. Get back into it. I really love that game.
You have been promoted to group
Thank you, Ty. Trying to build up my tokens. I got 39. So here's tier 7 with some shock. Yeah, that's it for now. It's hard to cover a lot of extra games because, I mean, I was playing Borderlands 4 and that was really fun. But, you know, I do a lot of in-depth stuff. My content isn't, you know, my videos production isn't super casual. So that makes it hard for me to pick up a lot of games, you know? But for streaming, I can. But you'll notice, like, you know, I'll have like 100 plus people on a Division 2 stream, and then when I stream a different game, it'll be like 40. You know, so the audience is very strong Division players. That's what they want to see. I'm just working in a regular weapon rotation because I don't always need the heals. And then they have that new modifier that after a couple of kills, you have to swap weapons or your weapon damage gets nerfed in half.
Hostile radio intercepted.
We're under attack! Intruders in the east entrance! Then kill them!
So that's what that's about.
It's the division!
Whereas the other weapon, I just went SLMG. But let me make sure I have the right bag here. But so kick off with the big weapon, build up some stacks. You know, all these suppressed dudes. Or if you're playing in tighter content, you know, whip out the ACS. The shock isn't so bad when you got something that's healing you all the time. You get disrupted.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent down.
Oh, you fucking grenade. And it right on my ankles. Ugh. Yeah, that fucking grenader's gotta go. Got him. Pick up that fucking sniper. Beautiful, beautiful. Back in business, folks. One more grenadier in the corner. Ooh, that was fucking close. We run in a random circle to get my stacks down. Instantly broke that shield. I don't even know why I'm running the shield and it shouldn't be. Leftovers. Damn it. That person do come and fucking punch me in the side of the head. You know what I mean? Fuck.
You're near Espinosa's last known position. The shade node should be close.
Yeah, it's just them. They got like at this stage they're like 550% extra damage, and on a skill that's intended to not be strong, the shields are intended. You know, they're built to break. The devs nerfed them a long time ago to make sure we're not over relying on them. You just they're gonna one shot your shield. They're basically pointless in this game mode. Gonna make us run this twice before they drop a prototype or what?
An agent needs assistance.
What up, Jason?
Authenticated.
There should be a terminal that'll let you reactivate the node.
Yeah, even in the open world. Yeah, I don't think there's anything new to that, though. If I wanted kind of a durable open world build, it should have at least 2 blue cores.
Authorization granted. Please stand by. Intelligent system analytic computer. Reactivate.
But yeah, I don't know. The modifiers every season will alter something too, you know.
That was the last step to get.
There is, I believe, a modifier. I don't have it memorized yet. That gives you extra. That gives the enemy extra damage.
Continue your sweep of the complex.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Hello? Is this the division? Looking for someone?
How are you on the security?
Friend of yours gave me a real nice wristwatch. He's right here. Wanna talk to him? If you want him back, you can make a deal. You back off and deliver him
Oh, fucking
unharmed.
decoy.
Mostly.
They'll keep him alive. They aren't stupid. Just find that hyena piece of shit and waste her.
Fucking shoot him.
Agent down. Immediate medical assistance needed. System.
Fucking still fucking majorly pulse.
Vital signs critical. System curtailed. An agent needs assistance. System back online.
Yeah, that was a good weapon swap there. He would have been nerfed. Yeah, I kind of like this idea. Having weapon swap just built into the build. Might be better than the overdogs. Good run, good run. Oh, damn fucking shot. Die up here. Come on, just die. Thank you. Sometimes you gotta ask nicely. Come on, dude. Nice, nice. Good job, team. Open. Six is the most efficient. Yeah. Yeah. We're trying out 7. I think though, you know, same thing goes. Like if you still have a squad, if you have a squad that you're comfortable playing with, then I would push it up.
Agent vital signs 0.
He didn't have to die here.
Assistance. Vital signs critical. Agent down. Agent down. Agent incapacitated. An agent needs assistance.
Fucking pinned down here. shit, there's 2 cars. Oh. God, that's fucking annoying.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Son of a bitch. Cars. Like no warning. They're like all of a sudden on your ass.
Agent down.
The shock is still as annoying as ever.
Serious trauma.
The amount of munitions. So we just dropped in munition. No, we're still good. There we go.
An agent needs assistance.
Overpowered fucking sniper, huh? There you go.
An agent needs assistance.
That bastard can't have gone far yet. Go
Good job. That room is a pain in the ass. do need an espresso. Right on, Big Don. Yeah, it is easy to get, like they said. A lot of people are getting it like as their very first drop because of how the season pass is structured now. Pretty cool. Okay, beware of the sniper.
An agent needs assistance.
I need a suppresso. See what I did there? Get this fucking sniper, bros. He's making it all harder.
Agent down.
Nice. Teamwork makes the dream work. Fucking shot.
An agent needs assistance. Immediate medical assistance needed. Vital signs critical.
These last few guys don't want to let go, huh? They think they're all cool with that overheal shit, huh?
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent down.
These fuckers don't want to die. They're fucking strong, huh? Bad time to be shot. Reaper! On your feet, Reaper! I got you, Reaper. I got you, bro. Got her.
Serious trauma detected. An agent needs assistance. Immediate medical assistance needed.
Jesus, dude. You guys are tanky as fuck. Yeah, normalized DZ is annoying. Totally. Once you get your toxicity thing, I don't know if you're there yet, it does feel a little bit better. The debuff, it weighs on you when it's stacked on the normalization. But it does get a little bit better feeling. But still, yeah, I just don't like the idea of normalization. I don't know what the deal is there. Yeah, I got like I think it was 2 and 3 are the important ones. And the rest you could probably just relax. Why am I still getting shocked? Damn it, the shock. See how we fared. We got a good backpack. Really good rolls on it. Bad glove. Decent. Bolsters. Good night. Thanks for rocking and rolling, Ty.
An agent is no longer in your group.
I think I got the chest piece. Yeah, we got a good chest piece. The mask, we'll probably end up running the vial.
Agent, we've received a report from the dark.
I don't have a mask though, in case I don't. Eclipse, the backpack's fine. I would rather have status effects, but that works. Loves. Let me check my stash to see if I'm done in here. I don't want to over farm it. 'Cause we also got to work on these builds. Right on, Ty.
When you're ready, meet me at the base of operations and we'll go over it.
Let's see, backpacks. We do have a status effect one too, so that's good.
Agent, we've
Gloves.
received a report from the dark zones. When you're
Yeah, I don't
ready,
have any
meet me at
gloves.
the base of operations and we'll
Oops.
go over it.
We might have to keep going until I get gloves, because we don't know when we're going to see this again. Eclipse has been on the map 2 days in a row. But I'm going to step it down back to 6, because that shock is... Yeah, I mean, there's obviously ways to mitigate it, but it's still annoying. Right on, Turk. Yeah, I got editing to do tonight too, so I can't be playing too long. But I do kind of need more knees. That's skill damage, which really wants status effects.
An agent has left your group.
Clips, skill damage, yeah. Damn masks here.
You are no longer in a group.
GG's, bro. Yeah, so we still need more. Okay, we got to go back in. Felt like I had a full set. Let me put some stuff away. Make room. Yeah, I got a few of them rocking and rolling. But we're going to be continuing. Not working on more. But for escalation, because it forces the weapon swap, I'm liking it really good with the Centurion Scabbard. And I try to keep the rate of fire on it and the weapon damage. And so it's nice because you don't always need the heals anyways. So I'm just constantly rotating between the two weapons every other kill or so. And that keeps the nerf away. If that makes sense. And then I'm really gonna do a mostly a heals per second comparison against all the core builds. I'd like to try a ninja backpack option actually with this. By running the salvo here. I don't know if I want to do for escalation, but get that mag real big. 120 rounds. When we get that rate of fire buff here, it'll really cook, right? But this would be nice. It's a nice way to go. But the reload is so good on it. You don't really need a bigger mag. But I do like the two-piece idea. And then put the striker backpack back on. I do like this idea. You know, I know that you can get better outcomes with the overdogs, but what I really want to run is the beacon chest. I think that'll be my favorite build. I just know it's going to be, and I just don't have that yet. Sad. It's sad. Look at it. Gotta delete all of these. Or strength is sucking up stash space. Yeah, it feels good, right, Blue? It does feel good to have that big mag. The only reason why I'm thinking no this season is because we already get the mag lift here, 20%. And this thing's got such a good reload. It's just fine to reload. And then just get the more damage. Yeah, a healer drone, that's not a bad idea. Get that skill efficiency. Um, let me see this rewards track we got. Maybe I can pick off some exotic caches. Do these have a chance to drop exotics? No. Maybe we'll get lucky. Oh, I need to buy that new outfit too. That puffy vest. I think it's fucking sick. Where is it at? This one. Do we like the pants? They're only 200. Let's inspect them closer. I mean, they're cool. We're definitely into this. Let's buy this. And let's see if we can do better with the pants. Yeah, it's so sick. I used to wear vests like that growing up a lot. High school and stuff. That's why. Like my actual style. Seeing if I can get away without the pants. We got hyena pants somewhere. The police Navidad ones. Get a few. Those technically work. Were these new this season? I think they are. Those look hyena. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Police Navidad. For backpack. And for glove, you could do the hunter glove if I could. One with the watches. That one still work here? Where's that? Only if you're running the full outfit. Thought you could mix match that one. Yeah, you can. So there's the purple flame gloves, and they run the watches on them. Those are pretty sick, right?
Been thinking about getting another tattoo.
I actually like it with the skull mask.
Agent requesting backup.
They all look good. Who's ever working the hoods is getting it right, right? There's that. The Police Navidad mask is sick. Go full hyena there. Boots. Little gold toes. I like the black tusk variants, you know, with the red stripe. Those are sick. Those are sick. Little Converse with some green spray paint. I'm digging that. I don't like the color of the backpack though. It needs to be. Maybe we'll run the sledgehammer one. It's not a sling backpack though, but it kind of goes with this fit, doesn't it? So maybe I'll just put a die on this. Business casual. There's a pure black one. There we go. That's better. Yeah, better. The other one kind of had a gray tint to it. Yeah. All right, then you can go here and then you can lock it in. So, right. There we go. Now your outfit's locked in. You should take off this bat, though. I'm done with the bat.
Would all off-duty guards return to the perimeter at once?
Yeah, Invincible is. They're all kind of buns.
Agent, we've
They're all
received
kind of
info from
buns.
the Dark Zones. When you're ready, meet me at the base of operations and we'll go over it.
Okay, let's open these. We're looking for the beacon. Over. Exits. No win. No bueno. You do got 3 hyenas stacked. Let's look at our journey. Yeah, with that. Track mission. We need to be on Vicarious now. Enemies and allies with a 15 immersive view gain separate stacking effects in the next 35 seconds. Allies receive incoming repairs. Enemies take 20% extra damage from skills per stack. Kind of buns. I like that. I'm going to use that. That's buns. Yeah, good call. Good call. We should take off that specialization. There you go. Cleaner. Yeah, that's sick. The mask on the shoulder pad is pretty cool. There's more outfits too to unlock. There's this jacket. Is that a jacket? No. Skin. Kind of cool though. That's sick. It looks infected. That's a sick skin. Here it is. There's some gloves. Smiley gloves. Smiley boots. Oh, look at that chest piece. He's kitted out. Look at this one. The glitch. Ooh, that's a cool mask. That's a sick mask. Tight jeans. The smiley dude, huh? The mixed match Converse. Those are sick. They did a good job. I'm not into this splatter one, but it's a little Mad Max. I like his jacket though. I like his armor. Cosmetic shit out of here. All right. Go. What do I gotta fucking do here? Has anybody tested this with negotiators yet? Let's see what builds my spreadsheet has. Heartbreaker, Red, Striker, and Umbra. I already have my spreadsheet with. Let's look at the values of this weapon. And also, we meant to compare it against the St. Elmo's. Somebody was asking what the damage numbers were like. Take a look. So the Caduceus stronger base, lower RPM. I mean, it's hard to tell from just looking at it, but it's possible the St. Elmo's has a higher DPS. It might. The RPMs might carry it. From a mod perspective, the comparable, let's see, 50% crit damage, 50% crit chance versus 15% crit chance and 5% crit damage. So the mod set is better on the St. Elmo's. Okay, let me let's see if I can put this up here so you guys can see it. Yeah. So this was for something else, but you can see here it directly translates to the heals from the Caduceus, and I'm going to add a column for heals per second. But if we just look at like burst CPS here, the striker is considerably stronger, right? So like 25% stronger than the equivalent Umbra build, and 40% stronger than the equivalent Heartbreaker, all red Heartbreaker build with Vigilance. So if we look at our inputs here, I think this was running the Caretaker, but if we just put Umbra CAD, CAD, and then for base damage here, going back to the weapon, looking is at 59,200 here. And then this is going to be the same. We should add tipping skills. I don't even know if we can do. Let's check that. Let's see if we can even do a tipping skills. Because I see some people like doing that. Oh, tipping skills, assault rifle is a better DPS. I'm like, what? Did that even work? So I'm not worried about the damage at the moment. I just want to see if we can keep up our stacks. Now, they're probably going to want to run 50 stacks instead of the 75. We would do that, then we would run tipping up here. Okay, so I don't need the damage right now. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're going to try here. Equalizer, let's look. Night Savage. We do have an extra large mag, so that's helping. Let me turn off the modifiers. Modifiers would actually be a factor, but for these comparisons, we don't use them. So for the viability for this season, it might be the modifiers. Oh. Still at 92 rounds. Oh yeah, because it gives you bigger mag. Okay. With the rate of fire, it might be viable. We'd have to go check in the game because it's quite different when you being suppressed or you have enemies. But that might be viable because the rate of fire looking pretty good, right? And the reload is fast, so you don't degrade a lot. It might actually work. Go test it real quick before we commit to putting it on the spreadsheet. See here. 45, 233. Okay, we need to fix all that. That's a good one, JR. That's a winner. Chicken dinner. Yeah. $58. Close enough. Good. Good. Assault rifle damage. You'd probably actually want to run this with the Centurion and then get that instant reload and the big mag, right? There we go. Now you're really fucking cooking. This might actually be the accidental best build for this weapon. We'll see on the DPS side, but look at that. That's before modifiers. You added a modifier and you got an instant reload. Yikes. That might actually be the best. Wow. Let's go try it out before we commit to it. But like, wow. That's big. Because that's, you add the modifier. My point was like, you add the modifiers into that and it gets insane, right? Because the modifiers would give us another 20% mag size.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Okay, so we're gonna throw out the decoy first, and that's gonna fuck with their mag a little bit. So we'll go back here. So I double swapped to fix it. Actually, kind of sick. Getting heals with tippet skills. Double swap. I didn't mean to double swap, but I did it by force of habit. Our stacks are looking good, right? And we're getting weapon handling for the stacks too. Yeah, this build's fucking great. I'm surprised.
Serious trauma detected.
Actually pretty sick. That's one fucking mag, bro. That was one mag without modifiers. Wow. I'm impressed, actually. Super surprised. Wait for my decoy here real quick. Yeah, I think that's common knowledge. And he called it the meta, but I wouldn't call it the meta. But yeah, I think that's common knowledge, right? I don't think there's anything new. We ran all those comparisons when, well, maybe it's not common, I would say, but it's not really news, but it's good to know. It's good to bring it back up. to the surface. Because not everybody's been around the game for a while, or is obviously aware. But yeah, we ran all the comparisons of tipping scales against Striker when it first came out. And tipping scales didn't always win. With Frenzy, it does. And so there's a caveat. There's some caveats to it. When you're not running Frenzy, Striker ends up being the better build. That's because tipping scales gives you 30% more mag size, and Frenzy is powered by mag size. Yeah, I like that. That works. I would say the uptime's good. So it still fits the case that's being made, though. You know, like if you run this exact build, you're gonna put out the highest damage. But the reason why it's not necessarily, that's all on paper. That's probably the best way to put it. What also changes is when you actually go into the game and your performance, like which one's easier to manage. And, you know, I know some people want to call it a skill gap. Oh, tipping skills requires more skill. I don't know if it's skill. You know what I mean? It's just like knowing where to stand, I guess, is a little bit more helpful. But the reality is that bigger mag, the more time you spend out of cover, the more damage you're attracting. And on the harder content, you don't have the luxury of just hanging out there. And so you get suppressed. And when you are suppressed, your tipping scales goes bam, right? You lose all of those stacks really, really fast. But lots of people run tipping scales in escalation. It's great. It's great. I run tipping scales in escalation and I love it. It's one of my favorite builds. But I run it with the chess piece. And I understand the case of the equalizer chess piece, but this works well for me because I'm running Frenzy with Strained and we got a really big mag, so it just gonna burst up to the top really fast, and then when it starts to degrade, I'll still have stacks hopefully when I pop back out of cover. Not always though. But yeah, it just depends on what you're playing or whatever. Yeah, and just because it's just like Ty's saying, just because she's not using the meta doesn't make it bad, right? So run Strained, like I run it with gear shift, right? I run it with the gear shift and it feels really good. And so we're also talking about like a very slight difference in damage between Striker and tipping scales. It doesn't like blow it out of the water when it does beat Striker. It's a slight advantage. The strongest tipping scales build has a slight advantage over the comparable Striker build. So with that being said, for the most part, it comes down to what is the most effective play style. And that's how you would choose your build between Striker and tipping scales. And for example, when I'm running, what is it called? The Pestilence, I don't run it with tipping scales. I run it with Striker. Got a higher RPM and it's easier to manage. I can't remember all the reasons, but it plays better. And we did run the comparisons on that one too. It might have even been more DPS too. I just can't remember. But yeah, so you'll see a lot of contention. Like if you try to call tipping scales the meta, you're going to see a lot of pushback because there's also how you're interpreting the word meta, right? Because it's kind of used in two ways in this game. Meta meaning like it's the best build, and then the definition of meta being like it's the most effective tactic, and that's a big difference. Because most effective doesn't necessarily mean the highest damage. It could mean it could be an armor build, right? It could be a hazard protection build. Depends on the content. So you'll see a lot of arguments when you call tipping scales the meta. Everybody, and a lot of people are just going to say copium. Striker's always going to be the meta, and it's pretty true. No matter how much I dislike the idea. You know what I mean? This is the this mask is the Tinker. This one here. Tinker mask. Yeah, Striker's just the Striker, and then Striker allows you to run multiple weapons and is suitable for different mag sizes too. More suitable, I would say. But tipping scale, anyways, let's get back on subject. I am surprised that this works really as that well. And part of the reason why is because it's a little slower RPM. Look at that, 682. So yeah, we're gonna add this to the chart. So let's put tipping Caduceus, and then pull this down too. Now, the fucked up thing here that we have to be careful with is that the servers have been all screwed up with your stats. And so this has been happening for a while. You can look at your stats and sometimes you'll see them change when you're here at the White House right in front of your own eyes. It's just, things like the RPM, for example, you'll see it change. You're like, what the fuck? My RPM just changed. There's like delays and things. Same with your stats here. Like when you're loading on hazard protection, you're like, it's not reading my hazard protection. And then, you know, a couple of minutes later, it'll be there. And so, anyways. So we're going to input our RPM at 682. Mag size is at 91. Crazy. I have these off, right? Yeah, that's without that. Oh, it might be because of this. Let me take this off real quick. Put tipping skills here. Still says 91. Does that seem right? 30%. Doesn't seem right to me, but let me strip this down. Still says 91, so it's not changing. See that? I still got 3 though. Let me put this to a completely different build apparently. Now we're at 70. Okay. Oh, that's right. The base is at 70. It was right. My bad. My bad. My bad. The base is 70. I forgot that. God, it's already a big man. I'm getting old, folks. I'm getting old. But for this demonstration, do we keep the Centurion Scabbard off? We might want to try to get these as close to apples as possible. And then go into just, so we'll just run that instead. Either way, we'll be at 91. What's my crit chance? 58, good. Okay. back here. Okay, so 91 with a reload of 1.84. And then our reload bonus. So we're running tipping scales, which is giving us 0.5% handling. And how many stacks is this thing? 50, right? Shooting build stacks to a max of 50, and we got 0.5%. So that's 25% reload bonus. With me so far? Yeah, I did 47 too. Happy birthday. We're twins. I think I'm 47. Fuck, I forget. I was born in 78. Okay, so now we need to compute. Let's finish out since we have this build on. So we got 30 expertise here. $106. I'll show you what I'm looking at here. So 163% all weapon damage bonus, and that includes the expertise. So we're 133%. And then for weapon damage, we're looking at the assault rifle category. So we got 50%. And then for put this back on. So then for total weapon damage, those are stats like vigilance. And in this case, we have equalizer, which is 24 stacks. And then crit chance, we're at 59. Show you what we're doing here. So, does it say 58? Crit damage, we're at 123.5, but then we got to add tipping skills buff there, which is 50 times 4 times 7. So 350 plus 123. $473.5 by crits. Headshot damage, I think it's, was it 70 on this thing? 75? 75, and then we'll give it a 25% chance. Damage to targets out of cover. And yeah, damage to health is at 21. And then we don't have any additional multipliers. Leave these out. Okay, so tipping scales is done. And then if we look over here, I'm not adding any of the augments. So just looking at burst DPS, we're at 11.2. The mag damage, average shot 94.89. Seems a little low. Wonder if I have a calculation wrong here. You see my average shot on the Umbra and the mag damage there are lower, yet it's coming out higher. The burst DPS, it doesn't make any sense. So let's go into our calculations here. What number of build is that? 7. These are all the same. So it looks like it's the this one here. Okay, so B7, this number, inputs B19 divided by 60. Okay. B19, 682 divided by 60. So rounds per minute divided by 60. Well, let's just finish this out and look at the calculations later. So let's put together. Let's look at the striker version. And then we'd run the striker glove here. Equalizer chest here. So basically the same build. And then we need to tinker with our crit chance. There we go. Okay, so we have one crit chance mod, and the rest will be crit damage. So our RPMs. So here's what the build looks like. Same build, just striker now. And so now we look at stats. So we need to update striker build here. So this is going to be 829. Mag size is 70. Reload time 1.62. And there's no reload bonus on that. So they come up here. Over here. Drop down to this. So we're looking at 142. That includes the expertise. $112, and then we got 30 here. And then for weapon damage, I'll just tell you it says 50, so we're at the same as the tipping skills. And total weapon damage, we're at the same as tipping scales. That's the chest piece. And then crit chance, 60 and 122 for crit damage. Same headshot damage, damage targets out of cover, blah, blah, blah. And then the multiplier is going to be 180, which is our amp damage here. Oh, wait, that's not right. We're not running the chest. It's 0.90, right? 100 stacks at 0.90. Yeah, the 3-piece foundry. That's funny. All right, dashable. Look at that. So Striker came out ahead of tipping scales. Look at that. They're in the realm though. 4%, 3% different. Yeah, Striker's pretty hard to beat. We had Frenzy there. Okay, so now we need to look at our Umbra version. Gotta assemble one, I guess, from scratch. Catches. Can we run the same one? I think so. The backpack, we could run vigilance on this one, which is nice. There we go. And then for the backpack, we'd run Alloy's second piece with vigilance. And let's look at our stats. We should be at 60. Yeah. Good. 59, 58. Okay. The rest will put crit damage. Okay, so there's our base RPM. Rounds, we got 70. Got here 1.44, it's fast. This one give you weapon handling, critical hit damage, and RPM. No. Okay. Let me calculate the RPM. Yes. It gives you, what is it, 40% boost? 0.4 with 100 stacks. Yeah. $1,023. $70. Okay, so I think we're good on the weapon side. So let's bump up to here. All weapon damage is at 130, so it'll be flat 100. Weapon damage is at gonna be at 50. So we have a 30% or 30 expertise. Total weapon damage. Vigilance, which is 25. 25, so we're good there. 60% crit chance. 58. 58. Their base is 134, and then this gives us your set is 100 stacks. 1.2 critical hit damage, so 120. So 254. Without any additional multipliers, we should be good there. Okay, that's making a lot more sense now. Okay, good. So Striker first, Tipping Scale second, Umbra third, and this will come in fourth, I'm sure. It usually does. It's a tank build. I'll have to redo the tipping scales and striker build without prototype. So this is just a gist for now. I'll have to strip back the prototype so that they all have the same level of prototype. Otherwise, one's having a major advantage. And if they weren't so close, I wouldn't care. But if we look at our stats, they're so close here that the difference between tipping scales and striker could be the quality of the prototype. Tipping scales might be better if it didn't. It's got pretty good quality here, though. That tipping scales build has really good quality stats. But Striker could be even higher if it had higher quality sets, as an example. Otherwise, it is as expected. I would expect this order of things. So although you can with tipping scales, the question is, would you want to? And yeah, maybe, you know, if you really want that big mag sustained damage, it would play well in some content. Okay, so we're close to being done. Let me see if this Heartbreaker build can do for us. Take this off. Okay, Heartbreaker red. It's basically going to be the same build, or just swapping out these pieces. Okay, so I don't have a red mask on me, so I can just pump in the right number, the spreadsheet. So let's see here. 4390 something. So let me go ahead and chances on here. $60.86. Okay, $60.86. Heartbreaker. We have 60. Crit hit damage is going to be 86. 25%. Expertise will be at 30. $115 all weapon damage bonus would be 130 because we had the blue core, and then we have 30% expertise, so we're at a flat 100. Weapon damage for the assault rifle is at 65. Right? That's right. Okay, good. Now let's look at the RPMs of the weapon. The base 731. Mag size 70. Reload 1.62 without a reload bonus. Okay. So now if we go into our dashboard, yeah, it's at the lowest. No surprises though. Pretty consistent. About half a strike, less than half the striker's output. Oh, I forgot to add. Yep, we missed one. We forgot to add the weapon damage bonus. I was like, that's a little steep. Okay, so what do we get in here? Weapon hits on pulsed enemies at a stack of 1% bonus armor. 1.1 weapon damage times 100. So I think we'd add that here. So that should be 210. Yeah, there we go. All right, dashboard. There we go. That's right. So about 40%, 43% less DPS than Striker. Crazy, huh? It's Dark Zone now. Hit 94. It's really efficient in there. Okay, so let me just save this. Okay, now before we're done, what we need to do is add a heals per second. Do this. Let's see what I want to do here. So the thing is, it's a factor of DPS, but it's based off of crit, except DPS already includes crit chance. So I think it's just going to be DPS times 3%. I think that's all we'd have to do. So if we go here back into our spreadsheet, I think the heals per second is simply, instead of DPS, we will put burst DPS times 3%. That should be our heals per second. Okay. That would look right. So Striker's the highest. I mean, it just follows the logic, right? The DPS logic. So Striker's the highest tipping scales, then Umbra, and then Heartbreaker. With Heartbreaker and Umbra bringing additional benefits. Umbra has heals when you're in cover, so you could also add that in there, but your DPS and cover goes dramatically down, so it's not even worth calculating. Heartbreaker would give you bonus armor to protect those heals per second. Nothing really to calculate there. What do you guys think would be the best augment to run with? Yeah, I'm done mathing. Thanks. Sorry. I had to get that out of the way. Now we got to figure out refactor. Don't forget about refactor. Okay. So here's our refactor build. This is a whole different fucking spreadsheet. Because what people are going to want to be doing, and it's a good question, is can I just run the Caduceus with my refactor build? And, well, the crit chance is so low. It's based off of crits. I mean, I'm just trying to think about which spreadsheet I put it on, because I do have a heals spreadsheet for skills. So this is my skill one. Guy heals per second. We could do factor with capacitor. So we factor with Caduceus. So basically what I have to do is calculate the weapon DPS over here and then bring that over to that spreadsheet. Okay, so $657, 650, 70, reload. 1.84. Is that a bonus? Okay. Then here's the same. Look at the weapon damage. It's 40. And that's 10 of that's expertise, so it's going to be 10. Assault rifle damage is 30. Peace. 0. Crit chance is going to be 25. And 50 damage. 75. Yeah. So that's the heals that the weapon would be pushing out all by itself. And then we'd have to add the refractor heal. Oh, you know what? I might not have had technician turned on the assault rifle. Let me just double check. I did. Yeah, I'm liking the hunter fights in the dark zone. I think they're kind of fun. They hit hard, huh? And they're kind of elusive. They're hard to find. There's a lot of visual noise. Where's this guy? Oh, I had the wrong fucking skill on it. Set that charge up. We do have to hit this. So looking at the turret. $278. So we're catching 281 for 230. 281, 230. Okay. $281, 230. And then for the drone. 175. 769. So that's our heals per second coming off of that build. Okay. Now what we got to do. $588, $726. And then hold on, let me just put refactor. Capacitor. So I think what we would do is add those two numbers together and just manually input it here. So 45,872. $45,872. Oops. 4,5,872 plus 588, 826. 634, 698. 634, 698. Okay. Oops, I didn't want to put that there. Here. Okay, onto the capacitors. So let's put that on this web build. RPM is 700, 41, 40 in a mag. Reload 1.7. Base damage 57,600. All right, now we look at the build. Pretty close to the same. But so we have 83% all weapon damage. Except the capacitor brings in more, right? So the capacitor says it's going to get another 7.5 weapon damage per skill tier. We got 6. We're going to add that to it. So 83. That's 85. Hold on, I got to take away the expertise. So 45 plus 85 minus 30. We're at 100% weapon damage. All right, and then crit chance, crit damage. So 20 chance, 75 damage. Damage to armor on this higher. Well, %, assault rifle damage. Okay. So now we're looking at this. Okay, so 84,000 heals per second. No, that's not right. We don't need that here. Gonna come off of the other spreadsheet. So all we need is the DPS, which is... We actually don't need a DPS because we just need the heals per second. Okay, so refractor capacitor. So total burst DPS. Let's get some numbers. Yeah, I think they did say, it does say something that there is a disclaimer on there as Guzman. There's a disclaimer saying something like it'll charge you the difference or it'll refund you. See if I can find that. They've accounted for that for people that decide they want to upgrade. If you already own the Into the Dark supply drop, you will receive 3,000 premium credits instead of the bundle. If you already own the season pass, purchasing the offer will grant you a refund of 30,000. So this one says, if you already own Into the Dark bundle, which you do, purchasing this offer will grant you an additional 3,000 premium credits on top of the 5,000 credits already included. So they're gonna pay you back in premium credits. And if you already bought the season pass, then they'll actually give you a refund of 1,000 premium credits. So to me, it looks like it'll charge you the full amount and then give you a bonus in premium credits of 3,000. And 3,000 is equivalent to looks like about $25. So you're getting a free $5 by buying it that way, worth the tokens. Oh, am I looking at that right? Yeah, I'm looking at that right. Because $20 buys you $22.50. So maybe it's $30 worth of tokens. 20 plus 10. Let's just do that. Yeah. So get $30 worth of tokens. And they're going to charge you the full $50. That's what it looks like is going to happen. Okay, so now we got to see what the striker... what the capacitor is going to put out for us here. Damn. Put this over there. Build our stacks. So we're looking at the gold guy here. Those are the numbers I'm interested in. If I can get my turret to shoot at the right target. 355, 960. Okay, now we gotta look at the drone damage. The back there. 222, 475. Yeah. All right, so to show you what I'm looking at here now. So now we're looking at the heals per second at 745. Is quite a bit higher than the Caduceus off the skill. So 745, 291. But we need to add this number. Well, we just need to throw it there. Actually, we don't need to add it to anything. So 745, 291. So this is with the Caduceus and a refactor build. This is just refactor with a capacitor. So in other words, it doesn't make any sense to run the by running the Caduceus, you're losing 110,000 heals per second on a capacitor build, which seems logical to me. That's as expected, I would imagine, because Caduceus is driven by damage, and you're taking all the damage away from Caduceus by running it. Who's got Delta? By running it on a refactor build. The whole point of Caduceus is to run it on a damage build. It's not just triggering on crit, but it's based on your damage. So they're saying it needs to be a crit damage build. All right. Okay, you guys get ready to get back to gameplay. Sorry about that. Got to get that out of the way. Ooh, look at all the people that got kicked.
Agent, we've received a report from the Dark Zones. When you're ready, meet me at the base of operations and we'll go over it.
Okay, I'm going to put on that tipping scales build. Run that for a minute. And then let's put on our modifiers now. And let's look what we got here. Yeah, we'll keep this on like that. Kind of a cool build. What is our mag on this now? Well, it hasn't kicked in yet. Oh, I put on the striker one. Wrong build. Oh, I didn't save it. I see.
Clan member in need of backup.
All right, that's it. 2 piece of units. And then fine, just leave that there. A mag is now 105 rounds of pleasure. He'll use it. Fucking hyenas.
You're in position.
Okay, let's change our loot. I need chest pieces because I'm farming for something specific. It's called the beacon. All right, take on this.
Time is of the essence, Agent.
So we're going to be watching stacks closely. Have to swap this back. It's actually nice to know that you can just run this as a backup weapon, even on your tipping skills. If you don't want to use that as a primary, but look at its slay. I'm genuinely impressed.
Reinforcements en route. Incoming hostiles detected. Heavily armored hostile detected.
I mean, it might not be as strong as Striker, but I fucking like it. The Big Mag is just fun, right? And when we get that final DPS buff, RPM buff, that's gonna feel fucking good. This is like a little hybrid LMG arm, LMG AR, right? Sometimes the Caduceus blueprints aren't delivered until, I don't know, the next season. Otherwise it should just come right off. If it is dropping, it should just come right off of the rewards track. There's no special thing you got to do. We actually wanted to run this with an even bigger mag, right? So if I... Yeah, we're at 140 rounds now.
Hostile kill squad nearby. Stay alert.
Vital signs critical.
Sniper back as a bitch. Fucking car. Oh, you bitch. Gotta get out of that sniper's view. Oh, you guys suck, man. Yeah, I'll climb that. It was something special.
Kill squad down.
Nothing special. This is the new one. It's the Caduceus. And I'm in love with it. Don't tell my wife. I've been so excited for this AR. I've been having like, I had like PTS with syndrome withdrawals coming out of the PTS. I was like, oh, I want that assault rifle. When they gave it 70 rounds, they made it perfect. Are you? Is it? Oh, I got some sort of special ammo. What's the special ammo? They don't have any symbols on their head yet. They're making me dizzy.
Reinforcements
Fuck, you don't even have to fucking reload this thing. Reloading is for pussies.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Heavily armored hostile detected. Immediate medical assistance needed.
Hostiles are trying to take a second district. Our allies need backup.
That was fun. Yeah, the 1886 is sick. It's my actually favorite weapon. I think it is.
This is the place. Secure the area.
Okay, so let's save this build real quick. Let's flop over to the striker now. I like this one better.
Time is of the essence, Agent.
So this is the one that's stronger on paper. And in game, pretty much, right? Pretty fucking good, striker. Let's stop pretending it's not. Oh shit, it's you. Fuck.
Detected.
And I forgot to choose my fucking shield. God damn it. So it's bullshit, bro. Fucking bullshit.
Killed.
Got to choose my shield. Okay. Try that again.
Hostile control point nearby.
Control point's always a fucking pain in the ass. You know. Fire everywhere.
Reinforcements en route.
Position! Position!
Incoming hostiles detected. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Come on, you pansies. Oh, there you are.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Bunch of turret dudes.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Come on in, the water's nice. There's a chance for enemies to fuck up. Yeah, yeah. I concur. Gotta go center lake. Oh shit. Ugh. Come on, dude. I like to eat small in general. It's my favorite place to farm. Why can't my guy fucking walk over that curb? And it's mostly one clean faction, you know?
Hostile control point identified.
I feel like running this solo with the memento. Gotta feel pretty unstoppable. You 3% armor regen. Always rolling, you know? Of course. Dicks. Gotta get out of here. I am going to try this with the ninja bike and probably like it. I hope that doesn't offend you. It'll actually offend some people. They'll get really upset. Isn't that funny how people get really mad when you run something off meta? They get really mad. Totally triggers them. You're throwing away damage. Striker's got so much damage. It's cool, man. We're good. No, but it would be a nice kind of giving you the best of both worlds. The way to get a little bit of that tipping scales into the striker.
Reinforcements incoming. Detecting additional hostile contacts. Detected.
Ah,
Serious
fucking
trauma
grenade.
detected. Agent incapacitated. Immediate medical assistance needed.
It'd actually also be interesting to run this as a pure headshot build on the striker. You just get some real chunky heals on headshots. Avoid the crit chance. Well, you can't. Never mind. Forgot you need a crit chance. Yeah, so this is the ninja bike option. So we got the technically 3-piece going on here for a bigger mag and then a full striker set. We went up with 120 rounds.
Watch out. There's a kill squad in the area.
Basically, one mag that boss. No! Fucking. God damn, those cars have been like the worst this season. Man, they're like so fast. Especially in escalation. It's actually really handy to have a big mag like that. You see that? You got the turret and the fucking sniper without having to stop firing. It is kind of like a tipping scales striker. We should see how comparable it is. I wonder how close it gets to the tipping scales numbers. But it is easier to manage the tipping scales, I think.
Kill squad eliminated.
Did it still at Mal? Yeah, I'm going to add it to the DPS spreadsheet and see how it compares. Does it truly fall somewhere between the striker and tipping scales build? If so, that'd be really interesting. I have a feeling it doesn't, though.
Hostile control point detected.
God damn it. Taking damage from somebody behind. That. I just love how it's such a laser. Feels good to land your shots.
Reinforcements en route. Incoming hostiles detected. Heavily armored hostile detected. Heavily armored hostile detected. Hostile detected.
They're hitting another district. If we hold them off there, we'll break them. But we have to hold them.
Got more? Basically, yeah. Yeah. It's a variation of it I'm testing. And then I can test a different one in a minute here. The next one we're going to test is, let's go ahead and put back on. I was running it earlier.
Agent, this is the area. We need you to stabilize.
We're going to run, the Memento would be another test we got to do, but the Devil's Due. Put that back to crit chance. Okay, so there we go. So now we're getting, it's a similar heal. It's heals on crit after you kill. Start here with the next.
Secure those control points, Agent. Quickly.
I'm not sure this would be my favorite one because it's a little redundant. I think that the heals are pretty strong on their own from the Caduceus. So if anything, I think I would want a more passive heal. But this could create a thing when combining with protection from elites where you could be invulnerable, like a vampire build.
Hostile control point
Fuck
nearby.
is... Did you get here already? Where the fuck are you? Okay. Please don't attack me in the back. Catches your shield is not going to be as strong as you are. And if your shield breaks, you get dizzy, and then you're not shooting. Your shield is your weakness.
Reinforcements incoming. Heavily armored hostile detected.
And that's the Caduceus weakness altogether is actually status effects and suppression, which is basically what status effect does. So you need the heals at one of the most critical moments when you need heals and you can't get it because you're suppressed. But what Caduceus does do is really help with that chip damage to keep you in the fight. Is it? Right there. Those are a weak spot. Then I get a status effect so I can't shoot. But it's fine, you'll survive, but those are the clutch moments and you really want it to kick in.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
This control point has shitty spots to fight from. It's always uncomfortable. I don't like any of my options. Have a good night, JR. Did I miss something, King? Have a good night. Good night, Mal. Sorry, I'm really focusing on the details of this weapon. What I missed, bro? Sorry. Do I need to scroll up? I'm kind of on a timer here. Oh yeah, if you don't mind, that'd be great. Sorry, because I'll definitely check it out here. Your top priority. Yeah, I have been running the Caduceus in there. It does great. It does great. I haven't had any issues with it. The dark zone. Shit. Was not expecting him to pop out right there.
Agent killed.
Yeah, I've been enjoying this weapon in the dark zone. I had no problem with it. Yeah. Oh, thanks, man. I'll check it out here in just a second. Okay, good. How do you get the prototype? No, yeah. The only way to get the prototype terminal knee pads right now is to convert it yourself. Yeah, he was a fucking squirrel, which is what I did. And so when I'm looking for, I guess, opportunities to convert, I'm not going to look at standard pieces as much, you know what I mean? Especially pieces that I could just farm, like Striker. So I didn't convert any of my Striker pieces or any of my tipping scales pieces. I farmed all of those. My Hunter's Fury pieces, I farmed all of those in prototype. And so the pieces that I spent my exotic components on are the ones that I know I'm never going to see in prototype Landia, you know what I mean? And then some of them I converted because I already had at expertise level 30 anyway, so it only took one prototype core to do it, the deal. So the turmoils are really unique, and so I did those. Yeah, so I had to roll 30, 45 exotic components, and then same with my equalizer chest piece. I just knew the odds of me getting the God World one, farming it, was just gonna be like, yeah, 2 years later. And it's such an important chess piece. I use it on almost every fucking build. And then same thing with the salvo. Possible you'll get the salvo from farming it, but just wanted to jump to the point, because get to the point, because I use it so often. And the odds, and although it probably would drop eventually, the salvo shit eventually could be a year from now or 2. Yeah, so I don't really feel any benefit. You don't have the basic turmoil? Did you play the stretch goals event that just ended? I got several of them from that. Don't worry, you'll get it. So the next holiday event will probably have a summer event, and they'll include it in that. We usually have a summer event, don't we?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Yeah, but I was thinking about this build with the turmoils too, by the way. Has anybody tested to see if the Caduceus works with it? I doubt it. I have it. Don't have it. I'm actually not a huge fan of it, believe it or not. Try the Memento. I think this would be a better deal. I mean, especially if you're playing solo, that combo is sick, right? I mean, I don't think any of us are excited about the Memento anymore, but it just makes sense here for what we're doing. If you're playing solo and you want to push and you got really good heals on crit, and you know, all it's missing is passive heals and shielding. And the Memento is providing both of that. And damage spurt. I mean, it's actually a really good build because you're also getting... You're running so many red cores, you're getting a nice little damage boost. I'd probably end up adding another armor core, though. Get more out of that bonus armor. Right now I'm running the Equalizer chest piece with Perfect Obliterate. Since it's a crit weapon, it's just going to be best in slot. Because you're going to want to run 60% crit chance anyways. Get more for your investment. More trophies before we hit that control point. I'd be interested to see this with a good little even the investor mask. Just get a little underlying armor regen and then load on some protection from elites. And just never stop shooting. The catch is they're gonna get you with the hazard protection. I mean the hazards. And then as soon as you get staggered and you stop shooting, and then you can see your armor get deleted, right? My shield is a little stronger too, which I'm digging. Oh, fuck you with your shotgun. Son of a bitch. I'm practicing my Kentuckian. Son of a bitch.
Additional hostile contacts. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Those big mag concepts actually feel really good because it's just more healing. The only time you stop healing is when you reload. Those big fucking mags. The sustained heal, you know, costing yourself a little bit of burst heal for some sustained heal feels great. Feels worth it. So
Serious trauma detected. Heavily armored hostile detected.
and see, when there's no enemies and you're not at full health, that's where the armor regen is going to help too, right? In between engagements.
Coming this way.
I see that bonus armor. I mean, that armor regen helping here. They edge me up when I stop shooting. We did it, guys. Mission accomplished. See if we get some good stuff. So let's whip out the spreadsheet again. I know. And let's just plug in the Striker Ninja Bike real fast and see how far behind it is. If it fit nicely between tipping scales and Striker backpack, I'd be happy, man. Oh, I love it. I love it.
You're listening to Circle Radio. I'm your host, Andre. I really hope you like that last song. Thank you, Agent.
Okay, so let's open these exotics. Lecter. Oh, it was a chest. Not the one we wanted, though. I'm sure people are gonna look at glass cannon as an option. Are you guys gonna bite?
Agent requesting backup.
So that's what it would look like. All right, so let's whip out the spreadsheets real quick. And then let's take the Riker setup. Okay, so here. So 829 and the mag size. Well, we got to turn off our modifiers for this. So 105 rounds. Pretty big though. Ends up being more than tipping scales. Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense because it's 50% mag size. Reload speed 1.62. Yep, that's good. Okay. And then this is Striker. We'll call this the Ninja. Not be confused. All these stats should be close, but 142, which takes us to 112. Yep, same. Assault rifle damage is going to be 50. Yep, same. 30, 20, over. Great chance we're going to be at 60. $104. So we take a little hit there. Missing a mod. I mean, an attribute. And then it's the multiplier that we're going to take the biggest hit on. So we're 100 stacks at 0.65. It's actually not that big of a diff, but that is a diff. So here it is. The striker is at, yeah, it falls below tipping scales, but it does have a bigger mag. And a higher RPM. But from a DPS perspective, it's less than tipping scales and of course striker. Sustained DPS, tipping skills still beats it out. But technically, it's the worst of all builds between the three. It's actually less than Umbra too. Yeah, that ninja just kills it. So we're picking up that 50% mag size. We got the 20% assault rifle. But we're trading the backpack. We're trading basically a crit damage slot. And what's the difference between that? 25? Yeah, and 25% amplified damage for that 50% mag size, which ends up coming out to 35 more rounds. But to really tell if it's worth it, you're going to be looking at not necessarily even the DPS is obviously the end factor, but if you look at the mag damage, how much damage is in that mag, right? So tipping scales has more mag damage on a smaller mag, 91 to 70 million on 105 rounds. So it's just spreading the heals out across more rounds. It's just weird. It's weird because it does feel useful when you're like, you got multiple targets and they're moving, and the way it plays out, sometimes it could be a benefit, even though it's less DPS, but they have those extra rounds. Oh, I don't have to stop and reload. I can reacquire this target. That's the moment where it wins. But when you got some open, clean shots and enemies, then obviously these better DPS builds are just going to be the ones. Well, I think we've looked at all the reasonable variables. The only one is the beacon chest piece that we haven't looked at. I haven't tried the investor. But you wouldn't want the all red investor, so it would be a more hybrid concept like that. And that would be a good concept. Thanks for reminding me, because that would be a good concept. Let me put it together and I'll show you why. So if you haven't caught on, the all red investor is better than a Cheska in a Grupo, but by a tiny, tiny margin. So if you lean on that, well, the cost is the opportunity cost of putting an exotic somewhere else, like the overdogs. So running an all red investor mask is just not really worth it. You might as well just put a Cheska there and then run the overdogs. You know what I'm saying? So, but there might be circumstances where it makes sense for you. So it's not like a bad decision. It's just not super hot. So if we were going to run the investor, it's not because we want more crit damage. Because if we wanted more crit damage, we'll just run Coyotes or a Grupo. So we're running it because we want that passive armor regen. And that is valuable here. And that's why I want the beacon. But now that I think about it, I'm glad you just brought that up, Xavier, because now that I think about it, this might even be better than a combo than running the beacon, because it still allows me to run. It's better. Let me put it this way. It's better to lose the salvo holster than it is to lose equalizer. And then I'm still getting my 2% armor regen, whether there's an ally around or not. This might be like the build that I'm looking for. Because like I said before, I'm looking for that armor regen to happen when I'm suppressed or when I'm shooting. Or in between engagements when my armor's not full. But when you're suppressed, this happens a lot. You're like, I'm suppressed. I can't pop out and shoot to get my heals, so I'm going to have to put on an armor kit. But while that's happening, you're still taking damage, right? A bullet's squeezing through and it hits you in the foot, or maybe there's a status effect on you or something like that. And so you want that armor regen to be healing you even while you're in action and animation of applying that armor kit. And or when you're suppressed, you know, you want to heal up so that you can pop back out of cover, and when you do, you don't have to spend an armor kit. You just kind of stayed suppressed, right, until your armor regen gave you enough to feel comfortable to get it back out. So the armor regen, a passive heal, I think is really valuable here. Of course, you can run a drone, a healer drone, something that fixes you from a skill perspective. But when I'm running escalations, I like the decoy a lot, and then I need the hive in escalations, so I don't really have that option. So having the armor regen on my build at the cost of a little bit of damage, I think is the way to go. It'd be totally how I recommend it. Now I was thinking of the beacon chest piece because it does the same thing, and it gives you skill efficiency and it gives you team benefit. I still like that build because it goes along with the Caduceus. So the Caduceus is not a selfish assault rifle, right? It's healing you and your team. And if I run the beacon chest piece, I'm also getting the armor regen, and so is my team. And they're getting crit chance and crit damage, and they're getting skill efficiency. So I think the ultimate combo for group play for the Caduceus is actually going to be the beacon chest piece. I think it's just a nice synergy. It's like you get your DPS and you can eat your cake too, or keep your cake too. You get your cake and you can eat it too. You know what I mean? So you're getting the benefit of the assault rifle and the beacon chest piece, and you're supporting your team too without losing all of this damage. You know, you're still going to be very strong. All the cake. So you want to keep the build red. So I would say no core, red core. This would be the ideal one for the investor, because this is driven by damage. So the more damage on your build, the more heal you're going to get. Now armor regen is weakened by red cores, but at the same time, it's not my central healing. It's not the priority healing here. It's like a backup healing that's always going. But you can easily swap in a blue core. It's also sort of depends on your content. If you're using a shield and you're in a content that allows for a shield, then I would go ahead and run a blue core. Nothing wrong with that. I have one here. So this one's more crit damage with 1% armor regen in a blue core. And then this one's a blue core with 2% armor regen. So this is the one, the alternate to what we're looking at. I have variations of this depending on how much armor regen you want. But this one. So the same thing. If I was running a shield, I would probably want the blue core. Just might as well just to give yourself a little edge on that shield so it doesn't break so easily. But for escalation, I would go all red. So let's just go take a quick peek at how this one plays. Yeah, 2 blues. Or for attributes, to be 2 blues. 1 red core, 2 attributes are blue. So you get for each blue, you get armor regen, 1%.
Don't let anything stand in your way.
The full striker build. Action. This is without modifiers.
Immediate
By the way.
medical assistance needed.
Got the turn back
Agent
on.
incapacitated.
Cool. Imagine with modifiers, we'll be doing a lot better.
Hostiles are moving into the east mall.
So we still got the best of striker here. Got the striker backpack loaded. So what we lost is 20% assault rifle damage. But we gained some of that back at crits, I think. And 5% armor regen.
Going in.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, come on. I fucked up there, right? Not hold the trigger on down long enough. Okay, let's try that again.
You've got your objective. Don't let
Not these
anything
now.
stand in your way.
That big mag back. There it is. Can't see shit. Probably because my eyes are tired. There's a tank, so let's try to run through that.
Vital signs critical.
Where is she? Not bad. We healed from that damage that we were taking. So here's armor regen still kicking in, right? It's kind of slow. I don't know if it's worth it.
Serious trauma detected. Agent malfunction.
Let's watch it. I have mixed feelings about it.
Immediate medical assistance
Watch it.
needed. Agent vital signs 0.
Oh, it's kind of slow. I don't know.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything.
No, incoming repairs is only going to affect things that let me see, repairs from skills specifically. Yeah, we'd want to probably just see. I don't know. That's tough. Tough. Stats. Let's look at the defense. Armor regen. Armor regen. It tells you right there. 22,000 heals per second. And so I can actually calculate the difference. The point is, though, is that this is happening when you're not shooting. I just don't know if it's girthy enough, you know. Go back and I'll look again. Like, I don't know if it's moving the needle. Mainly because we're just not running any armor. It's kind of the opposite of what's powering Caduceus, right? Caduceus is being powered by red, and armor regen wants blue to be meaningful. And so, is it enough? So when I say is it enough to move the needle, I mean like, you know, those moments when I really need the armor regen to kick in.
Vital signs critical.
Look right here. Right, there's nobody to shoot. Get me back to full, right? It's not bad. But would that have been the difference between life and death? Probably not. But if I'm not missing the damage, then you might as well. There's that way too, right? Well, you're not missing any of the damage you took off. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence about top pick. But I gotta say, I really like the big mag with this concept, and tipping scales might be the happy place. This does such a good job of managing tipping scales. It's amazing. It's just as good as the assault rifles, with the exception it doesn't suppress as much. But I didn't really need it. We were doing a good job maintaining that. You know, just the power of sustainability, sustained damage is just so huge in this game. Like when we were using it on the retaliation and we were able to clear out those entire waves without reloading. Like, whoa, that's fucking nice. The reload's really fast on this weapon though, so reloading's not a big deal, but it's something, isn't it? Let's swap to it. It might be my pick though, for the harder content. This is it. You know what I mean? It might not be the best on paper, but it's second best, and I like it better. You know, I like it with Striker too, though. Striker's speed is very nice on this, but we're kind of compensating for with the holster is giving us that speed back plus. I mean, look at our stacks. It's amazing, right? Okay, so now what we're going to do is take off the shield, go up to a turret here. Fucked up right there. I don't know. We're toast. Yeah. I don't know how they busted through that shit so quick. My turret usually handles them for a while. Fuck you!
Signs 0.
Shot right over my fucking turret. Anyways, you got a good feel for it.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
So you can do this and do the weapon swap, which makes it ideal for escalation because you need to weapon swap. And then by doing that, you can have both your bigger mag and your RPM. 20% RPM is nice. Otherwise, you can just roll with the salvo and get 5% more RPM and then 20% assault rifle damage. Except Centurion is giving you 20% weapon damage too. So I kind of like the Centurion. The catch to it is like your skill will fuck with which one you're getting, which buff you're getting from the Centurion. So when you throw your skill out, it'll change it. Not a big deal because either way, big mag or higher RPM are both good with the weapon. But yeah, I think that might be my favorite one. I'm going to spend more time with it before I ultimately decide, but yeah, we tried that one, Cryptic. Yeah.
When you're ready,
So on paper, so when we're looking at the paper here, this tipping scales build is with the salvo holster. So with the Centurion holster, it's actually higher DPS. But then we'd have to do the same treatment to Striker, so Striker would still win. But either way, this would get better DPS with Centurion than the salvo. From both, it'll get higher RPM and more weapon damage, equal weapon damage, but you'd end up with 15% more RPM. So you'd end up just better DPS with the Centurion. So I think I'd rather run it this way. Or of course you can run your overdogs. But this assault rifle, like I don't want it to be super fast, but I like it when it's faster. So that's also why I'm not 100% sure if I want to do this one or Striker. But with this setup, it's close to Striker. striker hits at 829. This one hits at 682. And then if we added another 15% RPM, it'd be close. Be close to what striker's doing. Should be the same, actually. The striker setup might be 5% faster. Or they're the same. It's too late for me to hash that out in my head. Yeah, I'm going to definitely. Yeah, because I think what I'm doing is going to do the side by side with the Centurion. I mean, side by side with the tipping scales and the striker. Both are running the salvo. So on paper, we're apples to apples. But in the end, the way I would run tipping scales would be the Centurion. And then I'd explain the benefits of why I make that decision. But yeah, I think it's going to be either this or the striker. Indeed. And the truth is I'd probably run both. So if I feel like playing more fast paced and kind of on the go, I'd probably stick with the striker for more general content, and then more long-winded content, go with tipping scales. All right, everybody, I'm yawning too much. So I'll see you in the morning with a new video. How about that? And then we'll stream tomorrow. Okay, guys? All right, everybody. Catch you later. Thanks for hanging out with me.